Alright, the ads are done. We can continue. I have lots of shopping I want to do before I forget. I did look through this and make sure there wasn't anything here I wanted, right? I wanted the +1 full plates, that was it. I can get a Ring of Protection +2. What are you wearing currently? +7, right? How did I forget that? Alright, none of this is really worth anything to me at the moment.
This way.
This is where we want to go. Show me what you're selling. Oh, you have a lot of goodies. How's it going, Falcon? Hope all's well. Alright, we grab 6 of those. You know what? I'm gonna grab a 7th too, just in case I have a companion with me at any point. Over here. Oh, wow. Alright, Cape of Pest Control. Gives DR5 against all swarm attacks. That is less than the protection from arrows. I don't care. Perception and trickery skill checks. Eh. Red Salamander is always great. For Ember and or Darren. I want the Bookworm's headband. Specifically because it gives immunity to all compulsion effects, which, if I recall, includes the asshole, Viscover confusion. Good morning, Kyo. Hope all is well. By the way, Falcon, do you have any advice on how to deal with Viscover confusion? Did I say good morning to you yet, Kyo? Good morning. I'm losing it. Losing what I didn't have, but you know. Ouch. That is pain. I will take the Inspired Wisdom. I will take the Alluring Charisma. That is fair. The Bookworm's Headband also makes somebody immune to it. So, it's nice on, like, anybody that you throw in the front line. But yeah, it's, not great. Alright, yeah, it really is. Okay, I have a +2 int, which I'm going to hold on to. I could throw it on Nenio, but I want to make sure it's in my inventory and not accidentally on somebody I'm not going to have with me when I go into Leper's Smile. So it's not going on Nenio yet. No, I'm not Green Faith. I've never noticed their buff actually doing anything worthwhile in there. Wisdom bonus. Charisma bonus. Do I hold on to the Hat of Heartening Song? It's not great. Didn't drink any electrolytes yesterday, and ooh, yeah, no, that's awful. Hope you feel better today. DR5, fast healing 5 or 10, and a few other things. Huh. Interesting. The DR5 doesn't stack with the DR10 from protection from arrows, so it would just be fast healing. Which is kinda nice, but not exactly needed. The Ring of Evasion... Hold up here. Evasion. Evasion is a rogue talent, isn't it? No? Where is your evasion? Do you not get it? Fine. Take a look at Schlupp. I know they get evasion. Or it just doesn't show it. Does evasion work while wearing armor in this game? I know it doesn't in Pen and Paper, and I know it doesn't in Dungeons and Dragons Online, but I feel like I remember it working with armor in this game. For some reason. Not that it matters. I'm not wearing armor. Just something I want to know for the future. I will take the Ring of Evasion right now. Popped over to hard finally. A lot more fun than steamrolling everything. But you're playing on hard. You're still steamrolling every. I'm just messing.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Social. Oh yeah, so Falcon, I looked at what XP you had when you entered Act 2, and you had less XP than I did entering Act 2, so I think I'm okay, even though I wasn't as close to 7 as I thought I was supposed to be. Ah, yeah, no, that's fair. Ingredients. Ah, yeah, that would do it. I'm having a massive brain fart at the moment as to what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I gave you abundant. Righto. You can have a single shield. You have the slots for it. Nenio, come over here. That's Abjuration. You're never casting it. That's Abjuration. You're never casting it. Over here, get some blurs going. You know what? We'll just have 7 blurs. 1 for each party member and an animal companion if there's one there. And you have mirror image, but you can have a second mirror image. They do wear out eventually. Nice. We want lots of heroism here. But we also want some hastes. 4 heroisms is probably fine. It's not like every party member is going to be attacking. And then this is PK. Over here, we get Death Wards. Resist Energy Communals. You can have these. They are just nice. There's not really a lot else I would want at this level. Bull Strength technically could be good, but I almost always have Cam with me, and she has a cast of that for Seelah. I'll grab one more. It's probably fine. Here, I want, you're not going to be in Leper's Smile with me, so you don't need a lot of Unbreakable Heart. Yeah. That'll be fine. Cam, what do we have here? You get an Unbreakable Heart. Over here, you have Bark Skins. Here. Do I need Delay Poison Communal anymore? I'm gonna keep it, just to be safe. Better safe than sorry. Resist Energy Communal is always good there. Why does Shaman not get Death Ward or Fom? Why? Actually, why? Where are the useful spells here? I mean, Resto, but that's only useful if you fuck up. Bulljiff. Yes, they are. Magic Weapon Grader is pretty good still. But, like... yeah, not great. Do I go... we're just going Heroism here. Can't go wrong with Heroism. Alright, we rest. And what are we grabbing here? Fully restores your HP. That's literally whatever. Fish on a Stick could be okay. To make it so that I don't have to rest as frequently due to fatigue. Saving throws. This will be nice for pre-Leper's Smile. I think I just go Hearty Meal here. I should have Nenio start making scrolls here soon, but I can't be bothered. Nope. None of that. So, what all can I do here? Is there anything I would want to scribe at the moment? If no, I don't bother. Nope. Alright. Yeah, we just go hearty meal.
So Uplanders value money so much that you can even buy their respect with enough coins. And if someone takes away your money, you lose all that respect?
Respect? You can buy yourself love with enough coin. But not for a hideous beast like you. There's no price high enough for that.
Alright. That's taken care of. Cam, I need you to not be medium encumbrance. How can I do that? That's close to not medium encumbrance. There we go. That works. He keeps getting fatigued way before everybody else. I didn't want to have to deal with that.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Okay. Where am I heading this time around? I don't think I need social. I could take Nenio. Yeah. I'm just gonna take Ember for now. Nah, I'll continue taking social for the moment. Nice, Kyo. Oh, right, we have Seelah's quest. Let's do that. But first... I think I'll be okay with just what I have here. Hopefully. we pursue so that we get the XP for our general. Yeah, he already has a pet, so... Lay on hands of others. Yeah, but it's also like once a day or whatever, so if it's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. That's not true. It doesn't stop spells. But yeah. Yeah, it's still good. I just use them as a buff bot. Death Ward and Freedom of Movement go a long way. As do, Resist Energy Communals. I don't think I can take this at the moment. I will end up taking this here soon. There's someone on the road. Ah, it's this. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Golarion. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feels uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and his army walk up the high bank of the West Selen River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. Soldiers whisper and grumble. The commander feels eyes upon his back. Somewhere among them, wearing simple armor and unrecognized by anyone, the ruler of Mendev is standing and watching the new commander closely. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There, he decides to... Mom spaghetti? Address the soldiers and boost their morale. Establishing rapport with his troops is yet another battle the leader must face. Through the subtle alchemy of words, one can win trust and raise morale, or lose face and authority. Addressing the army on the border of the world wound, the commander seeks to establish himself as a military leader on this new battleground, and his efforts prove fruitful. The soldiers listen dutifully, smiles appearing on their faces. Someone in the ranks jokes about that the demons are growing tired of waiting for them. The army keeps moving. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, soldiers' faith and inspiration on the other. Plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour, but the army's only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor. Plus 10 morale. Alright, I have a lot of buffing I need to do here.
Who, me?
Woljif, you can throw the mage armors on people. Alright.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Here.
Open your heart to me.
Why is that only an hour? That should be 24 hours. It's an hour-long buff. I have Enduring on her. Tabletop Tweaks didn't do something weird, did it? Probably not a bug. Feats. So Cam threw a delay poison, which lasts an hour. Cam has enduring spells. But delay poison is only lasting 60 minutes. And so I'm confused. Okay, maybe it has to be longer than an hour, not an hour exactly. Huh. That's a bit weird. So be it. Alright,
I crave for adventure.
so that means this won't be 24 hours either, will it? Yeah, alright. I'd forgotten exactly the mechanics of that. Oh well. No big deal. Oh, right. I can... Meta magic. Web. Selective. There we go. I now have selective web as well. Selective web is nice.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
What do we have? I want resist energy, fire, communal. Because there are Brimoraks here. And you are the highest caster level for that. It will be 20. Yeah, 20. Which should be more than sufficient there. Do I have any other buffs I need at the moment? Woljif, you're able to throw heroisms. We're finally here. Ellen and Curl must be around here somewhere. And Janna too, if they gave her permission to leave. Ah, there they are. Greetings, Seelah, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Ellen puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day you met at the Defender's Heart. Janna puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Ellen is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies, like us. But now you've turned into the saviors of Kenabres, knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Iomede's blessing. And you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Seelah frowns a little. Let's not talk about it, I assure you. I'm the same Seelah, your friend from the League of the Cart. And we came here to help you look for Ellen's ring. By the way, where's Curl? He didn't come with us? Said an old wound was acting up? Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knight Commander with my personal problems. What does the ring look like, and where should we look for it? Last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of shiny silver metal with deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Sounds delightful. I wish I possessed one of Master Derek's fine works. I've seen them from afar, worn by visitors to the Warm Mansion. But I've never held one before. I was never allowed to approach important guests. You remember this too? Nice. I'm not one for florid compliments, my lady, but I suspect the Master would happily give you one of his works as a gift. He does that from time to time when he meets someone whose beauty inspires him. Thank you, sir. What's wrong, Ellen? Am I making you nervous? The young knight is obviously embarrassed. I apologize. Janna is right. Much has changed since we met in Kenabres. Some things for the better, some not at all. Alright, off we go. Janna and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something, or when we give up trying.
So many thoughts, So little time.
There was something else I
Yeah.
wanted to cast here, and I don't remember what it was.
I crave
I'm
your
here.
commands.
Where else
The
would I
world
be?
has suffered enough.
I was thinking about it, like, through the entire conversation. The conversation ended, and I don't remember what it was.
The road calls.
I mean, I'll throw this on myself, just so that I have some AC.
This way.
I remember what it was I wanted to do. Buff setup. Resistance. Virtue. Guidance.
I'll cut you wide open.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Be gone, fiend!
Into the fray!
Just killing all of the deer for the 9 XP that they give. You know, no big deal. Something is still aggroed, and I don't know what. Alright. There it is.
The spirits demand your blood.
Distract them for me.
I personally walk up and hit it so that it's unlikely to die.
Burn. Slice. I see blood. Blood.
But it aggroes so that we get XP.
The light. Take you.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Who is our highest knowledge world? You? 16?
Call me again if you need to.
Torn flag of the Houndhearts. Small but noble order of crusaders. I don't touch that chest yet. And do we have 20 mobility? 17 mobility. What's the mobility here? 16? It's probably fine, right? You never threw a heroism on yourself. And I don't have anybody else that can throw heroism, do I?
You can trust me.
That's fine. Hey, this is fine.
My tail is restless.
Do I have heroism in here? I do. There we go.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Here we get the Divine Protector, which is a really nice shield. +2 Mithril Shield grants its wearer or wielder DR5 magic. I'm still shy of being able to... Hold up here. What do you have access to? You have access to... Field of Faith, right? Yeah. I'll throw that there. Random loot. Nah, she's not really using anything random loot. It's the Flawless Ring of Protection from the DLC. You get it at Social's quest, and it is inevitable access. You have to beat it on like the highest difficulty or something. And you get a Flawless Ring of Protection at start of Act 2. Well, not start of, but, you know, Social's quest. Essentially start of. Yeah. Understandable that you would avoid it for the guide. But for a last Azlanti playthrough that I'm trying to actually get a win on, there's no reason not to use it.
This is my kind of work.
Wherever my legs carry me. Shall we move? We shall move!
The goddess protects us.
Seelah, come on up over here. And it's different from the rest. There's a strong burnt smell around it, and a rustling sound coming from within.
Together, we stand. They will break against our resolve.
Adi. Go, Adi. Go.
No match for me.
Time to share your treasures!
I will selective grease here. There's no reason not to. They all saved. Wow. Top everyone off. You also forgot to feature these guys? Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting to turn my alarm off if I wake up before it goes off. Oops. Apologies for that.
Cover me, all right?
Ah, get greased.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, and then this fight can be a little sketch.
Let's shake
It starts you out flat-footed, and they can just attack you pretty quickly and do some damage. Hopefully it doesn't go too terribly. In fact, I'm going to throw down a preemptive selective web. How long does this last for? A minute per level? This is probably fine, right?
Quick, quick!
DC 21 selective web. I don't know if it actually affects flyers, but hopefully it does. Small closet demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring, with a large blue-green jewel. It's mine? Mine? Ellen, look. Look at the creepy thing. What is it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but it'll bolt if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack it all together before it can figure out what's happening. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if web was only on the ground or if it was just anything in the area. Because I know grease is a ground effect. I wasn't sure if web was considered a ground effect. Since, you know, you can hang web from things other than the ground. Mine. The closet throws its paws in the airs and splashes you with beams of color. Mine, mine. Ellen, Janna, Seelah glances at her friends, then turns to you. They're alright. They'll come around soon. Quickly, Zen, let's catch this little rascal before it runs off with the ring. And it is time for ads. The ads will last for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And the game will remain paused, so our buffs don't run the timer. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And we can continue on. Schlup. Go chase the closet. Give me the ring, you scoundrel. Before Ellen manages to get the closet, the halfling Curl appears right next to it. Quite out of nowhere, he snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it. Curl, what are you? Thrusting herself between Ellen and Curl, Seelah barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Ellen, stop. Have you gone mad? He's using a summoning spell. Why did you stop?
You won't fall here. I swear it.
Ah, the web might get these at least. Yes, of course it... God damn it, yo. I didn't click there. Fuck you, game. I literally clicked on the portrait, and it clicked through it. Fuck.
Distract them from me.
At least the web's doing something here. Heal me up a little bit. I don't know if I'm still in range to take attacks, so I'm just not going to cast here.
No glory without risk.
That's right, get webbed.
They'll beg me to stop.
Time to share your treasures.
You wish they squeaked like an Oblivion? Yeah, but I mean, these aren't, they're not the same kind of thing. They're similar, but not the same. Alright, I'm gonna selective grease here as well. I'm just going to crowd control to the max. Yeah, yeah.
Into the fray.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright, now I can have Seelah tank properly, since she has aggro of everything. More or less.
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Can they stop? Get the fuck off me.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Fall!
The light take you!
There we go. Yes, attack the pet. We just buff the tank so that everything has disadvantage attacking her.
Distract them for me.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
Oh, nice. It's feared. Even better.
No match for me.
I know, right? How's it going, Ayla? Hope all's well. There is potential this run.
Time to share your treasures!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Into the fray! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Working as usual? Nice.
Cover me, alright?
Begone, fiend!
Alright, Social. I feel like the web did a fair bit there. Ellen, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl? Without a second thought? Without a trial? Without even knowing if he was responsible for all this? He might be a victim himself? What am I doing? He lured us into a trap? Curl was the only one who knew where we were going? He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at camp besides some small harmless demons? So he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. Ellen scoffs. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or a murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. I don't want either of these. I'll do good, though. Ellen, think Seelah was defending someone she thought was her friend, and she stopped you from doing something you might regret. I don't need a shepherd to light my path and save me from regrets. Can you say the same, Seelah? Or you, Commander? You clearly have something to say. Go ahead, then. Spit it out. Seelah, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Grey Garrison, you're in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. You could answer his call now. A soldier rises from a private to an officer. A knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins, with experience and skill far beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly. And how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Seelah, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander. You're right to an extent, Ellen, but I didn't choose my lot. I'm just trying to fulfill my duty as best I can. I apologize for my harsh words. I said it to Seelah, and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. Don't be afraid of what's new and unknown. We just need to bear in mind our responsibilities. Whatever was given to us, we can use it for good. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time and subjecting you to danger here. Now, at least we know that Curl is a traitor, and Janna is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. I hope we'll all learn a lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Janna won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Ellen makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Seelah watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Zen, let's go back. I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about.
Trail me.
The Nightingale Grove, is that where that one alchemist is? I do still have a resist energy. I have resist energies here as well. Alright, here. Let's see. Pardon me, moving some water bottles so I can see the left corner, or bottom left corner of my screen. I see, we are all fatigued. And I don't have an easy way to get rid of that. Alright, that's fine. We pursue. I will use this here, why not? And here, I will lay on hands others. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the World Wound, but then when Canabris was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scouts' spirit remained high and they readily joined the commander's forces. I'm just gonna come up here, I think, for now. Is this what I think it is? Please don't be the Drow Encounter. This is the Drow Encounter. Okay.
I will lend you my aid.
Alright, there we are.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Here, I will just chug a potion. Do I have any? I don't have any. Oh, I do. What? Oh, why was it on social? Oops. Whatever. He drank a potion he didn't need.
The road calls me.
I will use this.
Something wrong.
Here. I will throw protection from Arrow's Communal again. Let's see, what else do we have? I will reduce person myself. Seelah.
Where do you want me?
Ask nicely.
Wendu.
Let me help. My will
I
is
will
resolute.
use Protection from Evil Communal. Alright, and I think that's as good as it's getting. Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for tired legs. This is your favorite part? Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks toward his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander himself. Don't just stand there, have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today. You might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Who are you? Frontline scouting party? Our senior sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. I don't know how to pronounce that. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to share a campfire with the commander. The dusty boots, the patched cloaks, and the mess kits lying next to the campfire all mark these 3 as seasoned scouts. Broad smile blossoms on Seelah's face. Never thought we'd run into such a jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens? Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Bivouac? Rubbing his hands excitedly, Woljif casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea, then at you. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. Look around, make sure the place is safe. The location of the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight. The air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you, like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. Sniffing loudly, Wenduog stares at the 3 crusaders suspiciously. They look awfully laid back to me, and they've made themselves a little too comfortable out here. There's a reek about this whole camp. What are your names? Proudly lifting his chin, which bears a white scar, the halfling says, I'm Sergeant Velm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. You can tell by Velm's appearance that he's a fighter. He sports a nose that's been broken more than once, well-fitted gear, a gutsy spark in his eyes, all the hallmarks of a feisty, courageous warrior. The dwarf grunts and grins. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Velm? I am Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. And the one who sets up the tent for Asti, given that she doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. With a smirk, Tran glances at the woman, who immediately turns red in the face. The sweet and terribly young cleric opens her mouth to say something, but shuts it immediately, and blushes even more. Finally, she mutters sheepishly, I'm Asti, pleased to... at your service, Commander. Aren't you scared, camped out here in enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving, sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if the whole column of cultists marched by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You and your boasting. Her 2 comrades greet her remarks with a burst of laughter. Well, since you're offering... No, usually I would sit by the campfire and there's a couple more checks you can do. But that puts me in immediate danger. So I'm just gonna attack here. I know that they're Drow. Something's not right. Attack. Marking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long, pustule-covered red tongue. Ah, would you look at that? He didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade, then, everyone. No more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 gray-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers. Their twisted grimaces look demonic. From the haze, more previously seen unseen shadows materialize. They're all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly, sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat kettle you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry. Who are you? The one who was pretending to be the halfling Velm makes a face, mimicking you in an obnoxious voice. Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discari, and you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. The elf, who was masquerading as the cleric, Asti, gives you a lecherous smile, enthusiastically dragging her tongue along the blade of her dagger. Did you like sweet Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent? You monsters? Seelah looks at you, or looks at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago, with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin. You really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anemora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Ways to conceal the evil in one's heart are not a recent invention. Your Anemora deserves no credit for devising them. What was the point of this charade? Lady Anemora desires your head and will gladly deliver it. The elf whose voice, as Tran, was so convincing, lets out a repulsive sneer. You think I'm at your mercy? We'll see who the real prey is. I love it when prey tries to fight back.
Do not waver.
Please fire on Seelah. Yes, they seem to want Seelah. That is ideal. Meanwhile, I'm going to invisibility here. I don't need to partake in this fight. You like this encounter when you're a melee main? Just sit down at the fire and you get a free move right into the middle of the action. Yep.
They'll beg me to stop.
Fall!
I appreciate that they're all attacking Seelah.
The light. Take you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And yeah, I'm just gonna chill. A lot of playing this game on the harder difficulty, and especially last Azlanti, is just figuring out how to aggro manage. Which can be tricky sometimes, because sometimes they just don't do what you want them to. Or what they logically should be doing, given how most fights go. But,
No glory without
most of the time you can manage.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh god, they switched to social. That was not intended. Alright. The fix for that should be just doing this.
Distract them from me.
No match for me.
Okay, we took out 2 of them. Social, move over this way a little. And heal.
Time to share your treasure.
Let's try to take out this crossbowman. And apparently fail. Alright, here. Have a selective grease. That protection from arrows is doing work.
Cover me, all right?
Get him, schlup. Will do. How's it going? Hope all's well.
Into the fray!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Counting down to your dentist appointment. Hopefully the dentist appointment goes well. Alright, Cam, buff Seelah, Social, get up here.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Distract them for me. Ugh.
There we go. Get feared.
I'll rip you apart! The light take you!
Alright, and then we just start moving up to finish off this Drow Fencer.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Into the fray!
Time to share your treasures!
No match for me.
Get a shot in with Wendu. Alright, now we can't
Eternal
lose.
Rose, I call upon you.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
GG's.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
What's in wait for me?
Just a bunch of garbage loot.
This way.
Cool. That encounter can be a little spooky, but we managed to get through it. With relative ease at that. Alright, I am going to do this fight. I'm actually going to throw some spells here because I'm a little worried about this one. Nice, we got the morale extra turn. Okay, we got rid of them. We heal others. Heal others again. We get to slap that one. GG's. I like this minigame. It's fun. I know a lot of people don't. And it is undercooked. But I still find it fun. Oh, this is your least favorite part? What is it that you dislike about it? Do you just not fully understand, like, how to do it? Or is it just not a playstyle you enjoy? Because if it's the former, I can definitely go through some of the basics for it. If it's the latter, then, well, not a lot you can really do about that. And it's understandable. The outpost at Villarith Ford, which straddles the West Sellen crossing and is of strategic importance, has been taken. The cultists are destroyed, and the commander's army is able to operate on both sides of the river. Probably just didn't understand it. That's fair. So, a quick overview is when you're in camp for the first time, you can talk with, or for the first time, but after you talk with the queen, after you do, like, the check over your camp with, Iribeth, then, you can go talk with Iribeth, and she can buy you some extra soldiers, which will flesh out your early army a little bit. Then you can recruit immediately as many archers as you can. They are your DPS. The footmen are only there to soak hits. I mean, they do some damage too, but that's not their primary. They're there to protect the archers. When you go to get a general, every time you exit and re-enter, the generals change at no cost. So you can just keep re-rolling for the general you want. And there are 2 generals that make the game easier for you. One is Chief Agaboya. And the other is Setsuna Shai. Both of them have Scorching Ray, which allows you to deal some damage, if need be, in combat. Setsuna has Master of Maneuvers, which allows you to have 4 different squads in the army. The other one has... Where are you? I just had you. Come back here. He's being shy now. But not the Setsuna kind. There we are. She has, all caster units in the army have a +5 bonus to fire, cold, and acid, and electricity resistance, which is very nice defensively. Also has, Spellcraft 1, which allows, the Scorching Ray to do a little more damage. And her level ups are pretty good. How did that Crusader army end up there? What? Whatever. So I just got my first level up on Setsuna. This one doesn't really do too much. You could... Cause Fear might actually be the best one here. I don't really use any of them, because I'd rather just use, like, Scorching Ray or something, if I'm going to be using my energy. But Cause Fear can at least cause them to, like, skip a turn or something. Shield of Faith is just a little bit of damage mitigation. Bless is just a little bit of extra damage, but, like, not enough for it to make a difference. Bane is also damage mitigation, so I'm just gonna take Cause Fear. I haven't actually taken that one before, and I'm kind of curious as to how well it works. But we have another camp here now. Yeah, no problem. All of them are workable. It's just, some are less immediately strong. And less strong as the game goes on. Like, some of them just make your, units absolute tanks, but it'll make combat a massive slog. Which, I mean, if that's what you're into, all the more to you, but, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna focus down their archers first, because their archers will likely focus down my archers, and I don't want to lose my archers. Also, of note, if you have high morale, you have a chance to get a double turn, if you have low morale, you have a chance to lose a turn. But no, I really, really enjoy this minigame. Like, it's very similar to a lot of other games I've played in the past. So, I just happen to be relatively good at it, and, I don't know, I just enjoy it. And here, I get my rangers to join. Yeah, what a lot of people liken it to is, what is it, Heroes of Might and Magic 2? But a far less fleshed out version. Which, that's a fair comparison. Alright, I'm going to hop in here. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally, and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn, and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid water of the world wound. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really been using my caster too much to speed up combat, so it's not like it would be much different in the first few fights. But you probably didn't know to talk to Irabeth and buy the extra troops, which does make a significant difference early on. Commander. The man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad, ambushed. Beyond the river. Help. What is this? Report properly at once. Yes, Commander. Grinding his teeth in pain, the man snaps to attention, deliberately calms his breathing, and begins again. Yeah, no, that's a massive difference then. Yaker Ankle? I don't know how to pronounce his last name, so I'm just calling him Ankle. Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Regill Derenge. Our squad is under attack by demons, far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights. They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their questionable reputation, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. If they really are our allies, then, of course, it's just... Anevia looks Yaker over closely from head to toe. I kinda think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia, who wants us to march to God knows where. Kinda smells like a trap to me. Yaker? Onkel? Yeah, I can see it. What's up, D-Man? New Mega. What, for like Pokemon? Oh. Oh, wait. What? Hold up. Alright. That might actually be the first thing I've seen from the new Pokemon stuff that I'm actually interested in. Alright. It is time for ads. They will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. I will catch you all in 3 minutes. And I shall use this time to talk about unsanctioned Pokemon stuff. Or irrelevant Pokemon stuff. I'm sorry, what the hell is that? Are those lips on top of its head? Is that a brain? I can't tell what the hell that is. I was interested. I am less interested now. Let me watch the whole thing here. Oh, why did it unmute? I didn't tell you to unmute. I just said to... My god, that thing's so derpy. It is the derpiest thing ever. Holy shit. He is a bouncy boy. Yeah, no, that's definitely the first Pokemon I've seen that I'm actually interested in out of the leaks I've seen so far. You know what would really draw me in? Give me like a Mega Crobat or like a Mega Noivern or something. Give me Mega Bat. I'll take it. Yeah, I've only seen the Dragonite and the Victory Bell myself. That's all I've seen. Alright, the ads have ended, and we continue on here. Alan's idea for Kaizo's insane? Yeah, no, I was watching. It's less insane than what Pi was doing prior to it, which was just evolving on every level up. Yeah, yeah. Yaker, who's attacking you, and why can't you handle them on your own? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I'm almost certain they are gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp and at our most vulnerable, and they caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters, and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. Where's your squad now? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far for a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save everyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. Give me one reason why we should help you. Jaeger looks at you amazed. The Hell Knights are the formal allies of the Crusaders. After a pause, he adds, I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances, you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army. Hell Knights in our army? That's just what we need. We will take the risk and try to help them. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please send reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. Commander, another thing. Our scouts have spotted a goblin tribe beyond the river. Close to the place the Hell Knight mentioned. Having goblins so close to the World Wound is bad news. We should check it out. Do you think the goblins are working with whoever attacked the Hell Knights? Hopefully not. Goblin tribes are kinda dangerous enough on their own. We don't need them swelling the ranks of our enemies' armies. Why are you worried about the goblins? Well, their hordes kinda destroy everything they can get their hands on. But you know that already. What's worse is that they worship Lamashtu, and often all sorts of powerful demons as well. A demon with a private goblin army could be a serious threat to the crusade. Very well, I will see to it. Thank you, I will mark their camp on your map. Alright, what do I have here? I don't actually need... I'm going to give you lesser restos, so that I can get rid of fatigue. That way I don't need to rest as frequently. Like, I'm okay if some of the people have fatigue, but I need less of them to have fatigue at all times.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Thanks, fam. I do appreciate it. I do have 7 of them, which might be enough. It'll be enough for at least one zone. Then I'll need to get more.
Forwards! No, backwards.
But yeah, Kyo, if you're still there, this is where you find Irabeth. And you can talk to her, and have her, and you can buy some more, troops for, like, 7.5k gold. Definitely worth.
Trail me.
What the hell do you want from me? A tall, athletic man greets you. His hair is prematurely gray and shorn close to his head. In a military style, he is lean and well-groomed, and a monocle twinkles coldly in his eye. The bold set of his jaw and his large but agile frame attest that here is a man who is always ready to be on the move. Greetings, I am Hilor, Venture Captain of the Pathfinder Society. I'm the superior officer among Pathfinders in this region of Mendev. However, the Society is running almost no operations here right now. Besides me, there are almost no Pathfinders here. Actually, I'm only stuck here because of an old feud with a demon worshipper known as the Spinner of Nightmares. I've had to work alone without the support of the Society, but I've made a lot of acquaintances among the local mercenaries and daring fighters. If you need any good fighters for an honest cause, talk to me. Who was that elf talking to you? She didn't introduce herself, but she was greatly interested in the volunteers that had joined the army. She thought I might know the elf she was looking for from my mercenary contacts, but I couldn't tell you any more than that. You never shared his name? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm BK'd. I am hard I could confederate an elf for 2 checks. Like, across the map. But they're so far away from me that I don't even know if they're in my world. So to speak. Because I don't have the entire map as checks. So I'm not even sure if they're technically checks. Yes, Alan is locking us again. Alright, I'm going to go grab some Scrolls of Lesser Resto. Because I like having Lesser Resto. And they are cheap. Why can't I just get like 20 of them? Why does it just grab the whole stack? Oh, those are Scrolls of Resto. I want Lesser Resto. I was like, why is it so expensive? Alright, that'll keep me going for a while. I thought you did most of what you could do last night. Alright, let's talk with Seelah since we did her mission. Seelah looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this, Janna, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running toward Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the world wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of things, or a lot of people. Yes, we are doing an Archie. It's a 4-person Archie, and I'm doing Total War Warhammer 3, D-Man is doing StarCraft 2, Alan is doing Donkey Kong Country 2, and Suki is doing Pokemon Emerald. Alright, about Curl, I knew he was a thief. But I really thought he'd turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Ellen, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Did I not say Emerald? What did I say? I don't know. Whatever. I did say Emerald? Okay, okay. Don't lose your trust in people, Seelah. So what if you made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Janna and see if I can talk some sense into her, and find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Ellen told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomedae should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use the power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong, and it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. Is what out? I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, little one. They say you can do magic. An old, silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you, that's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath. How old are you? You're only a child? I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids. Like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little, yet more courageous than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi. Do they often come to you for help like this? Demons keep hurting them, I keep healing them. But you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet? But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Your words really help people, but not everyone deserves help. Don't waste your powers on the unworthy. But how can you tell who is worthy of what? What are you worthy of? Or me? How can I judge others if I don't even know about myself? I like how I'm still just barely in the evil.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Nice. Breakfast sounds good. What are the options here again? I could go with fish on a stick here. Just so that I am less likely to get exhausted. Saving throws, I'm going to be saving that for... Leper's Smile. I'm just going to go with the hearty meal still. You didn't burn the house down? Darn. I mean... Alright, we rest for 9 hours here.
Are you gonna get anything out of this book of yours? If you sell it, is there a chance you could get rich off of it?
I have never even thought about it, Tiefling boy. I am generally of the opinion that knowledge should be free.
Pancakes, scrambled egg with spam, onion, and cheese. Nice. You thought what was Sonic for a sec? What? I'm confused. Woljif? That's weird. The way he talked? Gotcha.
This way.
Can't say I can see it or that I don't see it. I haven't listened to him or like watched any Sonic since I was a kid. I can't remember how he talks or anything. Since I have a new camp, is there new stuff to loot here? It doesn't appear so. Where is Social?
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun.
Ah, I'd already used it. Oh well. Is Social in here? Yes, he is. Okay. Let us move out and do more stuff.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards.
Where all can I go here? But yeah, also another thing, you never want to let them flee when doing these battles, because then you miss out on... To my knowledge, you miss out on the XP that you would get for fighting them. We'll try and take out the Wights first. Okay, see, this is a fight where I'm willing to lob some spells. They're a bit tanky. Yes, Wights. Right there. That is fair. Alright, that didn't actually get rid of him. There we are. I will lay on hands others. And then I get to attack. And wait. And I will lay on hands others. There we go. We only lost a single unit there, but the infirmary replenishes it because the bar over here did not fill all the way. So I am perfectly fine with that. Got a crossbow of judgment. We also got our second level up. So another thing here is pretty much, without exception, any time that you see Master of Maneuver as an option on a level up, you want to take it. It allows you to have... It increases the maximum size of the army squads by 1 per level of this feat. So now I could have a 5th squad here if I had access to a 5th squad. But, I mean, this carries over, so it's good to get it when you can, and then you can just flesh it out as you can. Master of Maneuvers is the strongest ability you can get on level up. Alright, where do I want to go next? There is this demon army here, which I don't know if I can take yet. There's this one. There's this one. All of them just kind of suck. I will fight this one next, because it looks pretty chill. And here, I will head to Conundrum Unsolved, I think. And then the Nightingale Grove. I don't remember exactly what this is, or what is here. Is there a list somewhere that shows the enemies here? I don't know if I need to buff or not. I really don't remember this zone.
Trail me.
I will help where I can.
There are some dead demons here, which is kind of concerning. Is there nothing here? There might be nothing here. Which means I'm glad I didn't waste buffs. Ah, yes. No, I remember this area. Yeah, this is just the puzzle. Alright, cool. I like this puzzle. I don't remember I don't remember the solution exactly, but I do more or less remember how to solve it.
So little time.
First things first, you can only place the correct one in these. And then you look at the symbols on them. They are far easier to read than they were on launch, which is very nice. And I choose... I think I want to choose the one that has the upside down like scythe thing, and then the first one here, because it is the first one going across and the first one going down. I think that's how it is. So like that. And then over here, it would be... we would want the... I don't even know how to describe that one. But we would want it to be there, I think. Here. Okay. There we go. It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. But it was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. A translucent figure appears out of thin air, clad in a loose-fitting robe, its face hidden behind a simple, unadorned mask. Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation. But is this really so? The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself, and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. The Heart of Mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle, and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. A map of an area that looks vaguely like the World Wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. What is the Heart of Mystery? Remain silent. Your map is obviously outdated. Simple puzzle, simple solution. The Heart of Mystery is located west of here. I ask him who he is. Comprehend the meaning of creation. For the most worthy of mortals, the Heart of Mystery proves all the secrets in the world. The translucent figure vanishes into thin air. But we now have access to this area. Which nets us a hide barding +2. And an elven note. And I think we got some XP here as well. Maybe? Did we not get XP for completing the puzzle? Oh well, whatever. We got the elven note. That's what we came for.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the Nightingale Grove. Yeah, everybody is fatigued now. That's fine. Seelah is not fatigued, which actually works out nicely. You can unfatigue me. Unfatigue Wendu. Unfatigue Woljif. And that is good for now. Here, I mage armor myself. I shield myself. I reduce the size of myself.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I don't remember what element bomb they throw here. If this is the one where they throw bombs. I think it is. I will go fire and acid. Those are the two common ones.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
I can get some of the others here as well. I will go cold. Electric. I know it's not sonic. And in case it is fire, I'll go protection from fire.
What's on your mind?
You go bark skin. Delay poison. Full strength. Now I could use bubble buff for this, but I'm not quite at the point where I want to be using bubble buff for buffs yet. That'll be soon though. Probably when I get the next level up of spells. We will see.
The goddess protects us.
Here we get a shield of faith. Why did I toss a shield of faith on her? She already has +7 from the ring. I should have thrown that on myself. Whatever.
I'm here.
Woljif. Mage armor yourself. Mage armor Schlupp. Then we heroism. Seelah and Wendu. Wendu, did I... You're still using the bow. Why are you still using the bow? You need to be using your axes. You do so much more damage with those. I was wondering why things felt a little off with her.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright. Get your hands off that. It's mine. Yours? Well, watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run! Nobody's running? Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. Ah, I didn't have a C-invis. That's probably fine. Alright, Schlupp, get in there. And miss, apparently.
Cover me, all right?
I will cast protection from arrows communal here. Because I forgot to beforehand. And there are a lot of archers here. And I will move back a bit. I'm going to protect Schlupp here. I have a feeling Schlupp is going to have aggro of at least a couple things. I don't know what that alchemist just did, but, can't say I'm fond of it. Wendu, throw your axes. Yeah, Wendu does work. And it only gets better from here. Alright, those are aggroed on Seelah. That is the alchemist. Lan can be equally terrifying. So long as you don't leave him as a Zen archer. There's a lot of things you can do with Lan. Heck, one time I made him a shapeshift druid tank. Just because he got wisdom to AC from his monk level. That was kind of fun.
No glory without risk.
Alright, Seelah swats them. We swat them. We feared them. God, I really do love Marching Terror. Yeah. Keeping him as Zen Archer is kind of bait. It's not terrible. And it's actually pretty good on lower difficulties, but on higher difficulties, there's just better options.
They'll beg me to stop.
Woljif? Why are they attacking Woljif?
Can't you just die already?
I'm going to move over here and prepare to use a grease this next turn on a handful of them. I'm not happy that they decided to start attacking me the moment I move up. Not thrilled with that at all. Wendu, please.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Alright, selective grease. I can hit 3 of them. I will throw this on Woljif for the time being. He seems to need it. And I will channel positive energy to get some heals. Then we axe throw. And I will... I don't know what I'll do here. The archers want to focus me for whatever reason. I'll let them.
The light. Take you.
Okay, we feared the alchemist there. And he got greased.
Distract them from me.
May I see your entrails, please?
Alright, Seelah, get up there, hit the alchemist.
No match for me.
Let the attack commence.
Begone, fiend!
Alright, Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
You really can't hit things that are on the ground, can you? That's fine.
Die, die, die!
Into the fray.
Fall!
Thank you, Wendu.
My tail is restless.
And you... I actually have a way to heal you. We're just healing with the hat and songs. A little bit of HP per tick in AoE. And this should be fine. Ooh, hello. New recipe.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Letter to a noble crusader. We got the magic essence, which is why we want to come here, aside from the fact that, you know, you get XP for killing them. It is the reason the location exists. Alright. What is that Moondance Meadow? Can never remember some of these smaller zones. Okay, Moondance Meadow is where the plagued Smilodons are. Okay. That's what I wanted to be very careful of. They have a 28 to hit. I think it's a 28. And, even fully buffed, we will be at, like, 46 AC. So, even with Cam's protective luck, they can still hit on an 18 and they get, like, 4 attacks each. It gets scary. It gets very scary. I am evading this. The enemies you can find on the road here can very easily be enemies from Act 3. And I don't want to fight those. Showing up with a bunch of Nabasu or the larger demons that have the negative level aura is just an instant death sentence at this point in the game. So I refuse. Chain shirt +1. I don't use the barding. I don't use the alchemist fire. I don't use crossbow of judgment. Heavy mace of fire, that can go. Light hammer, we don't need these. We got Bloody Clarity, which could be useful. I think I'll toss that on Wendu. Why do I have actual weight? I don't understand. What is weighing me down? Okay, the hero cloak can go on Cam. Actually, she'll take a +1 there. Enio, you can have the hero cloak for now. How are things in the camp? Iomade be praised, everything's fine, we're well supplied, nobody's going hungry. And the sick? Well, you can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick. But they aren't taking up any more beds than usual, except... we're having a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what. Except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabris. Needless to say, the conditions inside the World Wound are completely different. The scouts have been complaining the local vegetation is like razor blades, they say, and it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid snow or caustic mist. The scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing, but there's not even enough to go around. Can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking, what if we issue them different equipment? The scouts at least? And then, I don't remember what the Wilser Garm... Garm's decisions are, so I'm gonna look it up real quick. If it will load. Okay. So the correct answer here... I'll go through all of them here. I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. Put the scouts on horses and provide everything they need. That'll give you a small unit of scouts, which are not easily replenishable. And you can't really make them larger. They take up a slot for your army size. They're not great. Follow the regulations gives +1 to all saving throws until Dresden is taken for the army, not you. And that is relatively worthless. On the other hand, equip the soldiers as you see fit gives the generals the skill Prepared Scouts, which grants them +5 movement points permanently. So equip the soldiers as you see fit. And now your generals can move further on the army map. Here we have the Mysterious Elf. A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots of wounded in Canabris. Who wounded him? In what way? Anevia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. How should I know? They must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he is fully recovered from it. Maybe if you could point me toward a healer, I could... The woman, wrapped in rags, all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it. In a lightning-fast motion, Anevia knocks something from the woman's hands, an amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple questions for you, too. I address the elf. You won't escape this time? Who are you, and why are you hiding your face? You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk, but not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of the whole affair. Alright, it is time for ads. The ads will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. I shall catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. And we continue on. What do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kaylessa, the elf you met in Canabris. Why did you follow my army? To find someone? Kaylessa lets out a resigned huff. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I'm no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me knife in hand, never again. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly, and she mutters through her teeth, I'm not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act, but I do not serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Don't play coy, I need details. Why? Frowning skeptically, she gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account and pass your judgment. Kill me if you deem me a reprobate. Help the poor girl if you don't. Well, I haven't asked for your help. And your authority to judge me seems rather dubious. I, needed to roll a 10. I did not. I'll leave you be. Don't call me soldier, I'm the commander of the crusade. She shrugs. Everyone's a soldier in a war, generals and privates alike. I look at you, and I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. I met other elves who looked like you. They served the demons. Anamora's minions. The words escape her lips before she's able to stop them. Then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Discari's servants is a powerful elf by the name Anamora, and those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this, or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse. I have to go. My gut tells me it's time. I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Hey, how's it going, Aang? Hope all's well. Okay, seriously, what is weighing me down? It has to be consumables. So let's go sell consumables till we're no longer weighed down.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Usables. Protection from chaos. I don't need that any longer. Potions of blur are nice. Protection from law. Don't need that. Bark skin is okay. Acid flask. We'll get rid of that. Shield of faith. We can get rid of that. I'll hold on to those. I'm doing pretty good. I'm in Act 2. I'm not dead yet. And I'm happy. For the moment. I will be happy until... I will be happy until I get to Leper's Smile. And then I'm never happy there. It doesn't matter what happens there. Even if I get through it with relative ease, I am not happy there. Not even remotely. Place just sucks. The Viscaver have a confusion that they spam every turn, and, my party just kills themselves, like, 20% of the time. And there's no easy way to mitigate it. Once somebody is confused, you can throw an Unbreakable Heart on them to remove it, but there's no way to prevent the confusion. I hate it. I hate it so much. Alright, I don't need the resist cold communal anymore. Potions of Enlarged Person, I can get rid of those. Potions of Protection from Evil, I can get rid of those. Scrolls of Mage Armor, I don't need those anymore either. Remove Sickness. Probably find, Potions of Heroism I want to keep. Remove Disease is good. Remove Blindness is good. I'm not going to be using the Wand of Lightning Bolt. The only thing I know of that gives, like, really good mind-affecting immunity stuff is, Mind Blank. But you don't get that until way later. I haven't missed any Midnight Bolts, have I? I guess it doesn't matter. Potions of Remove Fear. Can get rid of those. Lay Poison. Bear's Endurance. Lesser Resto Potion, remove Paralysis Potion, protection from fire, protection from cold. I'll get rid of that. Bone Skin. Remove Disease, Magic Fang. Expeditious Retreat. Alright, I think I've gotten rid of most of the stuff I don't need. Because much of it I still want to keep. I do have an item that will help. This makes you immune to all compulsion effects, which, confusion is a compulsion effect. That said, I'm taking these boots off. They just make me medium encumbrance and give no other real benefit. I will give them to Seelah. Do you have boots? You have the exact... No, you have different boots. I will give them to Woljif. Yeah, so I will put this on somebody. Probably Seelah. And throw her in there. We will see. We will see. It is a little ways off still, though. Alright, we are resting again. And I will do a hearty meal for +1 to skill checks for the day.
You are a child. You don't belong in this war.
So you're an adult? War doesn't pick and choose its victims.
Alright, I will take Nenio here. Kinda wish I could still have Social with me, but... Well, Jeff, you can stay behind for this one. I'm going to head to the Nameless Ruins. But first, we have fights to do. We pursue these. I throw out a spell to take the air elementals out. We try and focus down the fire elementals. I will try and take out the water ellies. That's fine. They are sufficiently taken care of. And now we just swat these for the next, like, 8 turns. They can't really hurt us. Heck yeah. Alright, that was pretty chill. We will fight this group. Do I think I can take the archers out with just my archers? Ooh, it's gonna be close. I'm just gonna be safe here. Because their archers are definitely their scariest unit. Alright. This is absolutely fine. We lay on hands ourselves, and then we slap. Easy fight. Alright, the big things I have left here are this demon army here and the flies down here. How long until the next week starts or rolls over? Whatever. I'm heading to the Nameless Ruins with Nenio. Unit of mercenaries serving Horgisk Worm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgisk to score more victories. Alright. What did we get here? The main army will join up with this one here, and then we will take the flies. Alright, here...
Let's shake a leg!
You know what? You know what? I am going to. Mage armor. Banned from casting. At least right now. And then we mage armor these three. I throw shield on myself and on Nenio. The dice rolling goes good. Yeah, she's able to shield herself. I'm able to shield myself. Why is it showing up like that in the buff setup? It's being very weird about that. Whatever. I will go protection from arrows communal. We grab heroism for the marshals. Alright, and let's see, what else do we have? We have a billion blurs. Bark skin, this is an important one. We throw this on those three. Full strength goes on Seelah. Delay poison communal goes there. I'm not gonna set up these at the moment. I mean, I could. I don't want to, though. And then Shield of Faith on me. And that should be good here. I'll use a Resist Fire Communal here. And with that, we have a bunch of buffs at the click of a button. My armor class is 35, which would be a 37 when fighting defensively, I think. Seelah has a 43 AC.
Trail me.
It is no trouble. No reason to pause.
Alright, and you charge into the Ghoul Stalker. I really need to remember to mount Social. Alright, come in here and lob your axes. Give Protective Luck to Seelah so that she's significantly less likely to get hit.
No glory without risk!
I could Selective Grease here. I may as well. Just get a handful of them to fall. Nenio, you're just big chillin' here. Wendu.
No match for me.
One tank in the front, 4 ranged in the back. Yeah. So I do technically have multiple up front. Seelah, the dog Schlupp, and Social.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Usually I have Woljif up front too, but I needed Nenio for this quest. So. Schlupp, can you stop rolling ones, please? God, nobody can roll above a 5.
beg me to stop!
At least Wendu's doing something. Alright, Schlupp did something. Nice. Oh, that one died on standing up.
I'll rip you apart!
I will bring down the divine wrath.
I don't know where they're heading. Hopefully not at Social.
No match for me.
Really? 1 HP? 1 HP.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
We move back 5 feet so that we make sure that Social's not the one that grabs aggro on these.
They'll beg me to stop.
We trip that one. Lots of crowd control here between the dog tripping and the grease. It is very nice.
Into the fray!
Begone, fiend!
No match for me.
Nice, chill fights.
No glory without risk.
And now, it looks like it's just the Huntsmaster.
They'll beg me to stop. The light take you.
Get him, Schlupp. There we are. Oh. Ah, he's still alive. With, is that another 1 HP? Yes, it is. That is funny. 2 1 HPs in one fight.
Fall!
Social. Hop up on Schlupp. There we are.
Rely on me. On my way.
Get in there, Seelah. So, Seal, you can get way up in there. I will selective grease again. Because grease is good. What a strong statement. Hey. Is it Gordon Gecko? We get close, we attack.
The divine wrath.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
I move here, and I slap this one.
No match for me.
Thank you, Wendu.
Begone, fiend!
No glory without risk!
Alright. We move in a little further. And there we go. Fight finished. I think it's everything but the top one. I think. Hard to tell. I can't remember the puzzle.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
We will win this war.
I am going to go... and do... how do I want to do this? Resistance, short. Guidance, short. Virtue, short. There we go. No, that's not... I wish I could have it part of multiple of them. That's fine, though. I'll just leave it on short. Give everybody their cantrips. Seelah, get in here.
This is simple. I found something.
Ooh, that is the plagued Smilodon. Right.
I'll see what I can do. They will break against our resolve.
God, that 28. And they have a lot of reflex save, too, so it's not going to be easy to land a, grease or a web on them or anything.
Into the fray!
It's okay. It has to roll a 19 now, so long as its attack bonus doesn't increase.
Something over there.
Okay, it's an 18. Ow. Yeah, their attack bonus went up. Even with a Ring of Sharp Strikes penalty on it. God, Plagued Smilodons are such a menace. Next time I'm gonna have to reduce her. Give her a size bonus on AC. Yeah, I'm okay doing that.
The light, take you!
Then we lay on hands a little. Cam, buff Seelah. Wendu, please just take it out.
Fall!
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna move up here. And I am going to... Bless. Why isn't that in my buff setup?
No glory without risk!
Now imagine 3 of those on you, because that's what's in the Moondance meta. I would definitely blur Seelah for that.
I'll rip you apart!
Alright. This is
Guide my
fine.
blade.
Thank God Seelah's so tanky.
No match for me.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Did I really get to 1 HP? Get a 2. Man, I'm really good at getting them to like 1 to 2 HP and not actually finishing them off. You know what will finish them off though? A magic missile. Alright, Wendu, take care of the Stalker.
Take you!
Cam, I need you to come over here. I cannot remove this during combat. Alright, this is fine. You switch back over to the bow so you can fire from a mile away.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Alright, and we fire on the Huntsmaster.
Begone, fiend!
Into the fray!
Okay, everybody's firing on Seelah now. That's good.
They'll beg me to stop!
Fall!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Alright. Pam, take your armor off. Take your buckler off. And what is your trickery here? 20? That should be plenty, right?
The spirits guide me. I hope you appreciate this.
There we go. And then we put her armor back on. Not what I meant to do, but is what it is. Headband of Vast Intelligence. You can have that. And a Cloak of Cleansing. And this will be nice for Biscover shenanigans. Which I will probably throw on Woljif.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright. Who here has the highest will save? It is the Paladin, obviously.
A bright future awaits us.
You already have heroism. Okay. Well, here's hoping.
This was simple enough.
Thank you. And it gave us a Ring of Protection +2. What in the hell is this? Whimsical berries. Okay, the Ring of Protection +2 I will wear for when I don't have Shield of Faith on me. But yeah, that says, the scattered remains are sickening to look upon. The ghouls clearly ate their fill. Fortunately, they were not interested in the jewelry left on the bodies.
This way.
Now we get to fight some gargoyles. You know what I haven't done yet? Which makes me feel kind of dumb. Seelah, come here.
Stand.
Here we go.
No reason to pause.
I forgot to put this on somebody. This, all party members in a 30-foot area gain a +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good aligned and count as if they were made of cold iron. Wand of Summon Monster 4. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Gives an extra planar dire wolf. That could be useful.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Save the last one for me.
I'll rip you apart!
I forgot to give her axes back. That's fine.
The light, take you!
I will bring down the divine wrath.
I feared both of those gargoyles. That is kind of neat. And because nothing is really in range at the moment, I will switch back to the axes. And set up for them coming back.
No match for me. Into the fray.
I was gonna say, Seelah, when did you take damage? And then I remembered the Smilodon slapped her once.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Alright, that's one more down. We had some show up behind us. Not particularly thrilled about that. They appear to be going after me, so I will protective lock myself. I make a passable tank. I don't have much use for using PK here, outside of these, so I may as well. I love Phantasmal Killer, yo. Will saving throw failed? Fortitude saving throw failed. They dead. How is it a DC 22? DC 21. Mine would be a 22, but I have higher charisma than she has int. I don't have greater spell focus yet, that's why. She does. Alright. That is the difference.
No glory without risk.
Gonna let the gargoyles move first. And then we move in with Schlupp and Social. We feared one of them. Nice. I'll just continue tanking. No reason not to at this moment. I will PK the feared one.
They'll beg me to stop.
Nenio doing work.
I will help where I can. Do not fear. Do not
Get in there, Seelah.
Fall.
I'm just chilling here. Oh, there's another bear.
The light take you.
Alright. I'm going to protect myself.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
The bear has fallen.
May I see your entrails, please?
I'm just tanking here. I am not a sufficient tank here. That is terrifying. What is your to hit?
Mind over muscle.
Plus 20. Yikes. Okay.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Thank you, Wendu. We protect Seelah here. I step away so that I'm not taking hits anymore. And it focuses on Seelah.
Into the fray! No match for me.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
The light, take you! I'll rip you apart!
There we go.
I am helpful, am I not?
We will win this war.
Alright, it appears it is time for ads once again. They will run for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content. And I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. We can continue.
What's that there?
Cam, what is your trickery right now? 20? That's fine. Oh, that's not what I... whatever.
I hope you appreciate this.
Huh? What's that?
Ooh. It's just a, well, it's a keen kukri, which is kind of nice at this level, before you get, improved crit. I thought it was this. Maybe it is not this one, but this one. Does it have to be done in a certain order? Alright, I'll look it up. Oh, there's two that don't have it. Okay, that's... I was close. There we go.
Wherever my legs carry me.
I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in a frayed robe turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait, where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison with the cosmos that surrounds you. But then, something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? I am Zen. The name you uttered, that seemed so powerful and proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am. Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you used to associate with yourself? You are Zen Lich? Who decided this? Is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily? What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name of Zen? Behold the truth, open yourself to knowledge, reveal yourself.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or wherever you are?
You hear a stifled cough nearby where Nenio used to be. Now you see an unfamiliar kitsune curled up tight on the ground.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Who are you? Who are you? Speak up or I'll gut you on the spot.
Nenio, is that you?
I am Nenio, the greatest scientist of the modern age, and you are my loyal follower. Why are you asking me such a pointless question?
You are a kitsune?
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
How could you forget that you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
What was that? I found myself in emptiness, and a voice asked me questions?
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about that?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
Alright.
So, a stranger is capable of uncovering all your secrets with a single glance? I wouldn't wish to meet such a person. I wouldn't appreciate such a blatant invasion of my privacy.
Yeah, you wouldn't, Camellia.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Alright, sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers?
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
I don't remember if anything spawns on the way back. What? Where? Didn't I already loot that? Oh, there's something down there. Alright, Social, sprint down here. There's loot to be had. And Doggo is fast.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
I'm really hoping I can get to level 8 before, Leper's Smile. Why am I hoping for level 8? That is a good question. What do I even get at level 8 for people that I'm going to be taking with me? Spell Kenning. Okay, that's useful. KM, you get another Hex. Which is not as useful. Wendu, what do you get? Study target Swift. Oh, that is huge, actually. At 7th level, a character can study an opponent as a swift, or as a move or a swift action. So just better action economy on Wendu. What do I get? Bloodline Feat. Did I fuck up my build? I feel like I did something to fuck up my build. No, I didn't. Okay. The Bloodline Feat is Greater Spell Focus Conjuration. That's what it was. For some reason in my mind, I was thinking the Bloodline Feat was supposed to be Greater Spell Pen. But that's why I hadn't taken the Greater Spell Focus yet. And then Woljif will get something. So it's not particularly amazing. I don't get a base attack bonus. We do get a base attack bonus. And yeah. Oh yeah, I also get Dispel Magic as a free spell, which is kind of neat. Still, 8th level is more HP, so will be relevant to an extent. Alright, we've done what we can at the Nameless Ruins. Let's head back. And prepare to head to the Moondance Meadow on the way to Chili Creek. Woljif, did you get new items in your shop, out of curiosity? That's a good question here. I didn't look. Robe of Inevitability. I will take that. +2 to spell penetration is very strong. A Wand of Haste. 17 charges, 5 rounds per charge. For a cheap price at that. Alright, neat. I get a better robe. I don't need saving throws against fear effects, hopefully. Wendu, you can have that. I don't want my DPS getting feared. And there was the Wand of Haste, with which I will hold on to and probably use. Well, Jeff, you get to wear this. +1 bonus resistance and competence bonus to stealth. Don't really care about the stealth. I never use it. Alright. I don't need Tyranny of Mind. I don't need a Keen Kukri +1. Phylactery of Positive Channeling. I'm gonna hold on to this for when I have Social with me. I wish I could... He doesn't actually have anything on his head. I can just have him wear it. Headband of Alluring Charisma. I'm sure I have somebody I can throw that on. Okay. Charisma. You first. You get... a Ring of Protection. You get that. I did have the Charisma on you. And yeah, I will have it on you. Higher will save for Confusion effect later on. I just need to throw this on if I'm going to be healing in between battles. And then I have lots of usable stuff. I'm going to keep the Dire Wolf summon. It could be okay. I don't need Liquid Shadow. Don't need Scrolls of Protection from Evil. That'll do.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Usables. Throw the Inflict potions in there. Not going to be using them immediately. The Amulet of Agile Fists, I think I'm just going to pitch. I don't have a leopard in my group, and I don't plan on picking up a leopard. And that's the main one I would be using this on. If it was an Amulet of Agile Fists +1 or something. That would be a different story, but it is not. Ingredients. This is fine. I shall begin resting.
By the way, did you know that the amount of money in an individual's possession is directly proportional to the weight of the secrets that individual is hiding?
And did you know that the length of an individual's tongue is inversely proportional to the length of their life?
Alright, Wilser Garms, come here. You get this. That'll be fine. Alright, Nenio, we're grabbing Woljif back. You just don't have enough casts of Phantasmal Killer and Nenio for me to keep you around at the moment. Alright, I guess I'm heading to Moondance Meadow. I am absolutely terrified of that. You guys can come in here for the time being. Alright. I know, right? Just a, mini game within this game. Oh god, why? Alright, I'm gonna have to, yikes. Heal others. There we go. I mean, it's start of Act 2. Not a lot I can really have for it at the moment. Gotcha. It gets larger as you go. My general does a lot of the work in the early game. I will get the Footmen back. This army's only flies. There are other armies that are not just flies. Heal others. Yeah, I quite like the minigame. And because the bar didn't overflow, I get the units back from the infirmary. But there's an army here that has, ghouls, gargoyles, and skeleton archers. And it has a, general of its own. Then there's a bunch of armies up here that I can't see yet. Our general leveled up. We take Cure Wounds. And then I come back over here. I'm not thrilled at doing Moondance Meadow. This is going to be significant amounts of pain. Alright, so I'm going to buff. And Seelah, I need you to remove your armor and your shield for the time being, so that you can cast Blur on yourself and Mirror Image. And then you can put your armor and shield back on. So the reason I do that is because the spells that she just cast are from her Court Poet spell list, which is Scald and Arcane Caster. And arcane spells have something called Spell Failure chance when wearing heavy armor. Well, any armor generally. And in this case, it's 35, and then another 5, so it would have been a 40% chance to fail the spells if I'd kept that on. But I can just take them off, cast the spells, and then put them back on. So you got the heroism. Alright, let's do some buff setup here. We got the protection from arrows, communal. We got the heroism. Bless. Got that. We have... I tossed a resist fire. I didn't need to. Oops. We have the Shield of Faith on me, which is fine. Am I missing anything important? Probably a protection from evil? Ah, yes. Magical Vestment Armor. +1 per 4 caster levels. So this would be a +2. I think that
Open your heart.
will increase the AC by 1.
I'll watch your back.
One way to find out.
Together, we stand.
It did not.
You can trust me.
+1 per 4 caster levels. Oh. Derp. Hey, we're only level 7, not level 8. Don't mind me. I can't math. Apparently. Social. Mount up.
I will help where I can.
I have a Wand of Haste, which I am going to use. That will give everyone haste for 5 rounds. I will also use... I should have used this first. That's fine though. I thought this was the 3... Yep, it is. Okay.
They will break against our resolve.
I only see 2 of them. I thought there were 3. That is slightly concerning. I'm just positioning everybody to be ready to go in next turn. Oh, shit. Seelah, you don't have your protective luck. I will try to Selective Grease. It is highly unlikely to work. Holy shit, it got both of them. So it is a DC 21, and they have a 12 reflex. They only had to roll a 9 to get past it. Seelah, you do still have blur and mirror image. They're just not showing right now. 55% chance it didn't work. But yeah, pretty much a 50-50.
No glory without risk.
Time to share your treasures.
Wendu, throw your axes.
They'll beg me to stop.
Begone, fiend!
And I think we're as good as we're gonna get here. So what you'll see here is the Smilodon attacked like 5 times. And missed all of them. One of which was due to concealment. which was the blur spell that I threw on Seelah. The rest were just her armor class.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Cover me, all right?
Wendu going ham with those axes.
Fall!
Nah, I don't need a magic missile here. Whew. They're flanking, so they have a higher to hit.
Into the fray!
The haste wore off.
I'll rip you apart!
No longer flanking, so it should be harder for them to hit. Or they'll just fall. We're okay with that too.
The light take you!
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
They'll beg me to stop.
Alright, this wasn't that bad.
Bring down the divine wrath.
That could have been so much worse. Wand of protection from acid. Keen composite longbow +2. That is almost worth using over the 2 axes, just because it's keen and I don't have improved critical yet. But I still think I value the extra attack over... over a increased threat range, crit threat range.
This way.
Alright, cool. Well, that was that zone. They gave a nice chunk of XP per. I'm gonna start heading to Chili Creek now. Over here, I'm not able to buy more units yet. I really want to buy more units before I go fight this. Just 1 more weeks of units, and that will be sufficient. Yes, yes, everybody's fatigued. That's whatever. I will remedy that. Alright, here...
Let me help.
First things first, we get rid of the fatigue on everybody.
Magritium Turinos.
Bit of a slow cast spell. Schlupp is not fatigued, which is fine. That means lesser resto. Use on yourself. And then take a single one for Woljif. We will buff. Schlupp is in fact very fatigued. Well, it's not showing up on your buff bar, so one of you is lying. Nah, I'm just messing. I hope you get some good rest tonight then. Let's see. Buffs skipped. That's fine. Buffs applied. Buffs failed. That'll be fine. Small doll made of grass is tied to a tree with a dark blue ribbon. Jurnog walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for some time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander, it's so good to see you. It seems you found time to visit our quiet backwater after all. I could be mistaken, but it looked like you were frightened by my arrival. Oh, no. You startled me, that's all. It's my overactive imagination. I still can't get used to living in such a small village. The town where I grew up was a good deal larger, and it was located near a trade route. So there were always lots of new faces and plenty of people bustling around. Here, though, it's different. The moment you step outside the village, you're all done. You can walk for miles in any direction, with only the birds and animals for company. This is, of course, the way Aristotle teaches us to live, but truth be told, it still makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. Why were you looking at those trees? See for yourself, he points to one of the branches, and among the leaves you notice a small doll made of grass and seaweed, tied with a blue ribbon. I keep finding them here in the grove. I think it's some kind of local ritual. I've asked the villagers to tell me what it means, but they won't give me an answer. I just don't understand the reason for all this secrecy. How do you like living in the village? I'm getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. It's so quiet here? War makes you forget what peace feels like? I understand. My time in Canabris gave me a small taste of war. I only had to live through it for a few days, but I know the horrors I witnessed will haunt my nightmares for years to come. I cannot imagine how hard it is for those like yourself, soldiers who have given their lives to this cause. The priest places a hand on his heart. You have chosen to fight there in order to protect our peaceful and quiet life here, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. What do the locals think of Aristotle? They're indifferent. They are pragmatic people who know they don't have time for theology. If old Deadeye helps them survive, that's good enough for them. You know, Some priests get overzealous with sermons. They demand that people pray, observe all the rituals, make sacrifices, and then those priests, all holy and pious, are surprised when locals kick them out of the village right into the nearest ditch. I was taught differently. First, you have to prove your worth. You have to show them why you and your deity are useful. It's only after you've begun to, they've begun to trust you and start asking questions about your faith that you can really share your beliefs. Then you can tell them all about Old Deadeye and his teachings. Will you show me around the village? Of course, let's go. You'll get to meet the locals, see how we live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet. A temporary respite from the hardships of war.
No reason to pause.
I'm not actually going to go with him at the moment. I have other things to do here first. Actually, I will go to the village first, just because I want to fight the Hydra.
We will win this war.
But first things first. We do not have the spell slots for... Okay. For blur and mirror image, that is okay.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
Bathe in your blood!
We fight the elk for a little bit of XP.
Distract him for me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Wherever my legs carry me.
The fatigue befalls even the best. Only
Alright,
you
why are you
deserve my
fatigued again already? I just got rid of your fatigue.
My will is resolute.
What a beast. We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. Aim for her throat and her belly. Fewer scales there. Don't be afraid, everyone. We fought ones bigger than this.
To battle, my friends!
Alright, Woljeff, you come around this way so that you can attack next turn. Wendu, you come on up here so that you can throw an axe. Ah, I see. I forgot it had so many attacks in one turn. There we are. Hydra down. That'll teach you to mess with us. A man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman. Shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got him all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. Don't let him come. A woman with her eyes the same shade of green as the fisherman smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last. But what's the matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Markle, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Zen, the commander of the Crusade. He's the one I told you about. Ah, a real hero in our little backwater. So nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to the ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Chili Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course he does. He's the commander of the Crusade. He probably could have told you all that with his eyes shut. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children. Won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them, so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Icy Rill, who's that? She's right here. Merkel nods toward the river. Did you think this was the Selin? No. It'd take you half a day's rowing before you reached that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selin flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selin be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy Rill? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boats that float away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markle casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here. So we treat her with respect. The two of you look very much alike. I assume you're related. Right, you are. Markle ruffles Melissa's hair. He laughs and tweaks his nose. She's my little sister. Takes after our granny. May her memory never fade. She was always restless, couldn't sit still, and Melissa's just the same. She's always up to something. And you took after our grandpa? May the river silt be his featherbed. You're as brave as he was, and just as stubborn. You two looked very confident when you were giving orders to the other villagers during the fight. Are you in charge here? Well, how should we put this? Our village is too small for anyone to be in charge. We just happen to know a thing or two about using a weapon, so if some nasty creature comes crawling out of the river, we give the orders. But when it comes to fishing or fixing nets, we'll be the ones following orders. We're not an army, and there are no officers here. We all live together, solve our problems together, and serve the Icy Rill together. Although, truth be told, it's only been in the last few years that people have really started listening to us. Before that, villagers kept to themselves, and no one wanted to go poking their nose into anyone else's business. When we first came up with the idea to start trading on the river, the other villagers stubbornly dug in their heels. But after money and goods began to flow into the village, they changed their minds. Yes, the village has been growing. We're getting to see all sorts of things we had only ever heard about before. The year before last, we had a fair, and people came all the way from Canabris to attend. Then, a priest came, and we'd never seen one of those before in these parts. And now, who'd have thought, the commander of the Crusade has decided to pay us a visit? What are those grass dolls that hang from the trees in the grove? A shadow passes over Markle's face. He looks away. There's nothing to tell, really. An old local custom. Just a ritual, Melissa adds in a low voice. No one seems willing to share any further details with you. How's life in the village, now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed. He's a good lad. He does some healing, never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. Melissa smiles, archly at the priest, and he blushes. The world wound is not that far away. Have you ever been attacked by demons? No, we've never seen any. Our mother, Icy Rill, keeps us safe. She would never let such abominations get near us. I have to go. Back to the front. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Have a safe journey and a swift victory.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright, we have more things that we need to fight here.
I crave for adventure.
I will protect you with my life.
I'll rip you apart!
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Okay, that's one down. Seelah, you charge in here.
Time to share your treasures.
Wendu, you can come over here and get the elk.
Begone, fiend!
There we are. Alright, and it's time for ads once again. The ads will play for 3 minutes. They disable pre-roll and mid-roll ads for the next hour. I don't do anything in the meantime, so nobody misses out on any content, and I will catch you all in 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are done. I apparently forgot to put the bathroom break sign up. Oops.
Trail me.
Alright. So there's a dire wolf there.
Shall we move?
I will
We
come over
shall move.
here. And I will go into my inventory. Use the Wand of Haste.
A bright future awaits us.
And then we charge in to the dire wolf.
Fall!
Into the fray!
Alright, Seelah.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, one of the dire wolves is down. Back for more punishment? Ah, yeah. Always. I'm in Act 2, though. There hasn't been much punishment today. It's been very chill. How you doing, Chris? Hope all is well.
Rely on me.
Alright, I'm going
The
to
road calls me. I'll
come up
take the
over
bait.
here. And I will haste again.
I will help where I can.
And we charge in on the Plague
Carve my
Smilodon.
name onto your flesh.
What is your reflex save? 10? Still like a 50-50. On whether my grease would do anything. Yeah, that sounds accurate for a lot of jobs. Glad you say you're doing good, though.
I'll rip you apart!
I will throw a selective grease. There's no reason not to.
No glory without risk!
Okay, we tripped the bear. Hi, how's it going, Total Mental? Hope all's well.
No match for me. The
Nice, the grease is actually helping. I have a couple tips. It is a will saving throw. So things like Heroism spell, which grant a +2 bonus to saves, is very useful. If you win the combat and your characters are still confused and attacking you, Unbreakable Heart, the spell, will remove the confusion. You can also use it in combat, but, you know, you're highly likely to just get confused again immediately after. There are some items that help. The Cloak of Cleansing gives +2 to saving throws, so like your will save. And then it gives another +2 bonus on saving throws against compulsion and disease effects. And confusion is a compulsion effect. So while it shows his will save is 4, it would be 6 against the confusion. Another item that is very useful for that is the Bookworm's Headband. You can buy it from the priest in the medical tent in your camp. This headband grants its wearer an enhancement bonus to intelligence score, which is irrelevant to this, but it also grants immunity to all compulsion effects, which again, the confusion is a compulsion effect. So I bought this and I'm holding on to it specifically for the Viscaver, because fuck them. And then I have on Wendu Blood Clarity, which is a cloak I picked up from one of the Act 2 zones before Leper's Smile. Whenever the wearer of this Cloak of Resistance 2, which is cool, it's a Cloak of Resistance 2, you know, +2 to will saves, lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind-affecting conditions for 3 rounds. So if she gets a kill as my primary DPS, then she will be immune to confusion for 3 rounds. Only IRL. Not in-game. But hopefully some of that is able to help you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Into the fray!
I didn't know I had it in me.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Whenever the wearer of this cloak... Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, yes. Also, theoretically, if she becomes confused, or if the person wearing it becomes confused and kills one of your teammates, it should end the confusion immediately. You know. Just saying. Best of luck. Leper's Smile is my least favorite zone in the game. And it's not even close.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Together we stand.
I will lend you my aid.
Okay. This is fine. They decided to go on Seelah. That's all that matters.
No glory without risk!
Distract them from me.
Another thing of note when going up against the Viscaver is, as swarms, they don't roll against your AC to do damage to you. So, if you have defensive fighting on somebody, turn it off. There's no reason to have it on when fighting the swarms. It just makes you... It makes it harder to hit them for no benefit. Protection from arrows is also an amazing spell for against the Viscaver. Sorry, you got me ranting on Viscaver because I hate them so much. But protection from arrows communal is really good against the Viscaver because it doesn't give you damage reduction against ranged. It gives you damage reduction with an exception for magic and melee. And swarms are neither magic nor melee. So it also gives you the 10 damage reduction against swarms. Very good spell. The wolf is scared.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
And then it stands back up, and I'm just gonna delay so that the wolf comes back. Yeah, it delays to the next turn, but she would have just wasted her turn anyway. So, works out.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
No reason to pause.
Let the attack commence. This way. Die! Die! Die!
Get the elk! Get it!
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, it just started pouring in game. Neat. Not often I see the weather change. Seelah, attack. There we go.
They'll beg me to stop.
What does this do? Yeah. Alright. Just wanted to make sure that Crane's style was applying. I hadn't actually looked.
Time to share your treasures.
Fall!
Okay, that one's down. That one's afraid.
The light, take you! I'll rip you apart!
There we are. Man, the rain just keeps coming down harder and harder in the game. You know, I can't remember when the last time the game saved was. I'm going to go to the main menu to save and then go immediately back into the game. Oh, I love heavy rain. I know what you were saying. I know what you were saying and getting at. I'm ignoring it. You weren't implying anything. You're completely innocent. Yup. Don't worry. I believe you.
Wherever my legs carry me.
The Oppressor's Gloves. I don't care about those too much. And we're just gonna loot their village. Steal all of their stuff.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Wand of Greater Invisibility. That's a nice find.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Godspeed Salad. Flay Leaf. You know what would be neat to find? It'd be neat to find a Pearl of Power somewhere here. Alright, I've already said most of those dialogues to them, or to him. Here. Look, the commander's here. Welcome back. I have to go. Is there any shop here or anything? No, there is not. Alright, so I just have to cart all this garbage back with me. That's fine. Sweet deal. That's Footmen. I need archers. I need clerics. And I'll take what I can of Footmen. Cool. Now, the next day, I can actually clear out this demon army. And then I will be able to do the Gargoyle fight. We bulk sell. I don't need the wicked longbow anymore. I'll hold on to it for use on somebody else. The breastplate +2. What are you wearing? Breastplate +2. Okay, so I don't need this. I don't need the oppressor's gloves. Actually, I kind of want these on somebody. Not yet. One sec, I gotta sneak. Sorry about that. Alright, not yet specifically. But later in the game, I will be throwing Phantasmal Killers and Weirds to insta-kill enemies, and those are mind-affecting conditions. So I will want this for then, so I can debuff somebody, and then blow them up. Alright, so the Oppressor's Gloves, I will keep. I have so many wands, holy cow. I don't need the wand to find traps anymore. I don't need that, because I've already used it. I don't need these books. Alright, here... that goes in there. As does the Oppressor's Gloves for later. Okay, we dumped a lot of food. We dumped the alcohol. Alright, and who do I want to take with me on the Gargoyle fight? I think it's gonna be the group I've been using. Yeah, probably. I'm okay with that. Before I forget, though, I want to come up here, grab more Death Ward and FOM. Just to be safe. Death Ward. And then freedom of movement. There we are. Little expensive, but it's worth it.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, and I shall sleep. Do I need the skill checks today? What are some of the new ones I got? Godspeed Salad, 10 movement speed. Midnight Soup. 10 hit points per level. 3 cooking bonus to all skill checks for a day. Ooh, spicy. I will just go with the... I'm actually going to go with fish on a stick here, I think. I need flame tongue, fish, and spices.
My life is a burden.
Split. 1. Split. 1. Split. 1. There we are. And just to make sure that we don't fatigue before getting there, I will grab fish on a stick. And we have Nenio do it.
You there, beggar girl. That filthy bird of yours has befouled my tent. Wash this at once.
Washing. When I was little, I loved doing the laundry with my mom. We had so much fun. Thank you for reminding me of those days.
Alright. Who all are we taking with us? Yeah, I think this is it. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and his dreams are filled with strange visions. He feels the space around him distort, and his sensory organs are flooded by false images. Read by distortions of light and air, reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. His body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tingle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander, one moment. I will try to understand what's going on. He needs a moment to figure this out. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not succeed because the commander is not a spirit or a demon, but a mortal half-elf. The commander is surprised. The spell worked on him at all. Can I roll a 19? No. The darkness conceals the stranger's appearance. Staring at the dark figure, the commander feels himself involuntarily leaning toward it. The attraction increases. Use every effort to suppress the tangle of rage in his soul, which the mysterious powers latched onto. By force of will, the commander pushes his anger down as deep in his soul as he can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on him. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. Alright. Over here. We merge. And we go to take this down. I will use this here. Better safe than sorry. I'm not happy with where it went. And so I'll make sure it's not there. Alright. Heal others. We now have access to this army as well, which I do think I will try and take. I will not be fighting this one. Sorry, I keep sneezing. Get over there, kick there. I will these level 3s, or the 3 power 1. Focus down those, because I can't use it on the Brimoraks. Yeah, why not? And here we heal them. Heal yourself. Neat. And I'm going to be heading to Reliable Redoubt here in a moment. But I'm going to run the ads slightly early, because I really, really have to go to the bathroom. And this is a lengthy encounter slash zone. So, I will be back very shortly. Sorry for running the ads a little early. But it's better than having them play during the encounter. So, I will catch you all in about 3 minutes. Alright, the ads are finished. I am done in the bathroom, and we can do the gargoyles. Give me one moment here. Alright. We are going to buff with cantrips, buff with our normal buffs. And,
backwards.
Social, Mount Schlupp, and what do we have going on here? You take that off. No, not that. You want blur. Mirror image. And then you want your armor back on. And you are super tanky.
I crave for adventure.
What more do we have? I don't actually reduce myself. I should. I have 2 death wards.
The world has suffered enough.
Alright, and then I'm gonna give everybody else a death ward as well. I don't remember if they do channel negative energy or not, but I am not taking my chances here.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Together we stand.
No.
Okay.
A bright future.
Seelah.
awaits us. No reason to pause.
Commander, come here, quickly. From the mountain, you see a raided camp and 2 groups of warriors. One is wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest's robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about Crusader.
Regill's one of my favorites. He is the only competent person in the whole crusade, it feels.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. The Paralictor will lead the unit to shelter. We need to get through to them.
Trail me.
I don't have anything that can really do anything to these. So I will throw a protection from alignment evil, or yeah. And then move back. They all seem to want me. Thankfully, I'm able to tank them just as well as Seelah can, it seems. So, I will tank them.
Cover me, all right?
I'll rip you apart!
Begone, fiend!
Oh, that was nice. We got a crit, so some others got an attack in.
Burn! Slice! Behead!
Ow. Why?
Into the fray!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Fall!
Yeah, we're gonna be doing the cave fight here momentarily.
The Inheritor! Guide my blade!
Distract them from me!
No match for me!
I will bring down the divine wrath!
The light take you!
Alright.
I'll watch your back.
And here, I will just quaff some of these cure lights. They're getting to a point where I have enough HP, they're losing their viability for in-combat healing.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Seelah, charge in.
You'll make a fine trophy.
I'm just gonna chill back here in case something shows up back here. I don't remember. It's been too long.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
Time to share your treasures!
They'll beg me to stop. the fray!
Seelah is super tanky, by the way. I don't know if I've shown you. 47 AC. She has a blur on her, so 20% concealment. And then also a mirror image for... Even if they bypass all of that, there's a chance that they just hit one of the mirror images. Okay, so let's see here. She has a +1 full plate on. So that is 10 AC. She has Amulet of Natural Armor, but we have a +3 bark skin on. So that's 3 natural armor. Her shield is giving 5. She has Handling the Crowd from being a court poet, which gives +1 AC if surrounded by, or if there's 2 or more entities next to her. Oh, okay. You just want to see the breakdown. I was going to go through each one individually, but if you just want to see the breakdown, that's fair too. The big thing is the Flawless Ring of Protection +7, which you get for beating Inevitable Access DLC on the highest difficulty, I believe it is. And then you get it in Social's Quest. That zone. You can find it. Yeah, it's a nice ring, but you have to beat like a really, really rough DLC for it. So I think it's worth.
Begone, fiend!
I'll rip you apart! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
You never found it? It is somewhere in this VOD, today's VOD, towards the beginning of it. No. It is in yesterday's VOD, towards the end of it. It'll be up on my YouTube tomorrow, or at noon, Eastern time. And I will make sure to timestamp it, if, so that anybody that watches the video will know where to find it. We buff Seelah here. I chill back there.
Fall!
This way.
The sight before you is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman, dressed in white and yellow priest's robes, lie on the ground, surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the humans' clothes, and the largest gargoyle's talon has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he or his companion defeated the enemy. Sunrise Sword Priestess. Suddenly, the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the World Wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open, and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed, and we along with it. Yaker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around at the sound of the woman's voice. The Mendevian faithful break too easily. Who are you? What happened here? I'm a priestess of the Ardent Sarenrae from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Ashes Strieger, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on raids to the World Wound many times, but this campaign, the Gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak, and we could barely fight back when the Gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us away, and I saw the pain on Ashus's face as he counted the losses. But he managed to rally us. We continued our trek, and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers, to warn them of the Gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea they were Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit is accounted for. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between all of us? A sack for bandages? Hell Knights. Seelah curls her fists, almost grunting through her clenched teeth. I'd rather ally with flesh-eating poisonous wyvern. That's right. What good are allies if you can't use them? Take their resources and send them off to die instead of you. That isn't at all what I meant? Really? Then what did you mean? Nothing to say? I thought not. Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. What happened after that? The Gargoyles attacked, despite how the Hell Knights Paralictor had treated us. Ashus endeavored to help them, and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashus was beside himself. It's difficult to conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter, while he stayed to cover our retreat. The woman exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself, and he paid for it. What terrible injustice, but alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. That's quite a story. I can just picture it on the stage of a grand royal theater. Rustling silk, gold adornments, the tragic lead singing the final aria. Is it time for me to applaud yet? It's not often that you come across such heart-wrenching and theatrical plots outside of the stage. Forgive me, but I can't help you. I must go. The woman nods indifferently. Let's hurry. The Gargoyles could return any moment.
I will help where I can.
And we charge in with Seelah.
Here. I swear it.
Yeah, here. It's a pretty nice place. I'm just gonna chill here. Oh, wow. One of them would have actually hit her. Mirror image. Very good.
Cover me, all right?
Alright, Cam. Start buffing Seelah. One down.
No glory without risk.
So I will need to throw Farm since they have Hold Person. I couldn't remember if they did. I thought they did, but I wasn't about to waste a Farm scroll. But I will definitely throw it now.
The light, take you.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Hecking Bone Shaker.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yes, all attack Seelah.
No match for me. Kill is for you.
And lay on hands. I'm okay with that.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
We feared two of them.
May I see your entrails, please? They'll beg me to stop!
Into the fray!
Oh no, channel negative energy. I did not Death Ward Schlup, did I? I did not. Alright.
Distract them for me.
Noted.
Begone, fiend!
Let the attack commence.
I will let Seelah go up on it first.
Guide my blade!
I'll rip you apart!
Fall!
Die! Die! Die!
Time to share your treasures!
They'll beg me to stop!
Rely
All right.
on me.
We drink one of those. And Schlup, you get to drink these. Oh, they fixed that bug since the last time I played. Last time I played, this chest was bugged and underground, so you couldn't loot it. It was very annoying.
Wherever my legs carry me.
This is my kind of work.
Together, we stand.
Demonic energy has polluted the earth, creating tumors filled with poison.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards!
Alright. All of this kind of sucks. You... One, two, three.
Let me help.
Oh, you got a death ward back. How did you get a death ward back? Whatever.
Stasioni Savidur.
Anik u Efno. Anik u Efno. Anik u Efno. Anik u Efno. Anik u Efno.
Alright, and then we need to use one on Schlup. And then where's the farm? Here it is. Really loud buff.
We will win.
Alright, and then here you remove all of this and you blur yourself and then mirror image yourself and then you put your gear back on. Everything else is still good. This is about as good as we're gonna get it.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Regill de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the Godclaw, and temporary officer of the Joint Unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The Gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Man, Regill's voice actor is very far from the mic or very quiet.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I saw you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The Gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
God, Regill, you mutter.
Can you hear yourself? For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Did you really give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword, suffering from thirst, and a sack to use as bandages? Standing behind his commander, Jaeger rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed, and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
Regill raises his voice and speaks emphatically, ignoring a whisper coming from a group of knights of the Sunrise Sword. He seems to be reiterating his position for their benefit. Compassion is an amusement for the comfortable times of peace. It has no place in war.
Indeed, and particularly in a war against demons.
You hear some of the knights in white and yellow sigh sadly, but their sighs are drowned out by the hum of soft approval. We need to get rid of the Gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
To battle, my friends!
Oh, cool. It actually went for Seelah. On the other hand, I am going to use a Wand of Haste. And here, I will move back. Seelah has a bunch of smite goods on her. That's fine, though.
Cover me, all right?
Wendu, come on down here.
No match for me.
I will bring down the divine wrath!
The light take you!
Alright, what do I do here? I'm tempted to invis. But I think I'm going to move back here and toss a protection from evil communal. We come over here, we buff Seelah further. It seems some are hell-bent on attacking me.
I'll rip you apart!
All right.
Into the fray!
Alright, I am going to step back. I don't know why these fell off. I will... Quaff Potion. And Quaff Small Potion. We step back over here. Buff Seelah.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Wendu, you're just gonna chill this turn.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Yeah!
Ow. See ya.
Distract them from me.
Okay, that one's taken care of. Here, we heal. Thankfully, that doesn't do any damage to us because Death Ward. I'm just gonna keep hiding out over here. They don't need to see me. Cam, keep buffing Seelah.
No match for me.
We heal again. Alright, and everyone's healed up.
The light, take you.
So close. Real glad I know about Death Ward.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh hey, more up there. Alright, so I'm going to move here, and I will use the Wand of Haste yet again. Wand of Haste too good.
Time to share your treasures.
Wendu, fire at the Gargoyle Cleric. Oh dear God. Kinda forgot that happened. I will definitely be resting after this, so it's tempting to smite, but I don't think it's really needed at the moment. Does toggling this really do anything? What other toggles do you have? Is that?
Into the fray!
Ow. Why Woljif? What did Woljif do?
Cover me, all right?
Okay, that one's taken care of. We heal. How do I keep getting uninvised? Alright, Wendu. I need you to come down here and take this one out. Or just miss like 8 times. You know, that works too. Yeah, sometimes it be that way. How you doing, Compelled to Die? Yes, they are. Yeah, just keep channeling negative energy, please. That is easily the most useful thing you can do with your time. I assure you. I don't have Death Ward on everybody. I went, 2 Paladin, 1 Stigmatized Witch, 4 Court Poet on, Seelah. Yeah, she's not, exactly the pinnacle of a Paladin. I just wanted, I just wanted... Insightful Contemplation, so I have higher DCs when casting. You know? Sometimes you gotta be a little greedy.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Seelah. Seelah is the, good companion for Bard. I mean, Court Poet is Skald, so, I mean, Bard is not that far off. I think I would have liked Lindsay a lot more if I got her out, like, right after the prologue and not in the prologue. Because, God, is she worthless in the prologue. She is so good outside of the prologue, but dear God, is she bad in the prologue.
I'll rip you apart!
Begone, fiend!
Oh, nice! We got a fear on 2 of them. Marching Terror is such a good weapon.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
That she does. But I mean, isn't that kind of fitting for her? She kind of has the personality of an angry toddler anyway. At least at the start of the game. Yeah, this is fine for now. I'll position myself so I can use another Wand of Haste next turn.
Distract them for me.
No. Go back to the channel negative energy, please. I like that way more than the Bone Shaker.
Fall!
The light take you!
Ow! One moment here. Was that a 4 times 20? No, okay, it wasn't a crit. It was just a really strong hit. Alright, so how I got Seelah's AC that high this early? 2 from Ice Plant, 2 from the Icy Protector Ring, 1 from Lizard Familiar. All of that is from the 1 level of Stigmatized Witch. That's 5 AC. The heavy shield I have on her is 5 AC. I have a +1 full plate on her for 10 AC. I have the Ring of Protection +7 from the DLC on her, from beating the Inevitable Excess on like the highest difficulty. Handling the Crowd is +1. That comes from Court Poet. It's not in the DLC, it's for beating the DLC. And then you find it in Social's, the Martyr Zacharias' graveyard. You find it there after you beat the Inevitable Excess on, like, unfair difficulty or whatever. Gotcha. Then you probably do not have that DLC. It is the post-level 20 DLC. Yeah. Then we have a +3 bark skin. We have 1 from the dodge feat, and then 4 for fighting defensively with crane style. I haste us all again. Why? Why are you after Cam? What did Cam do to you? That she can. Though one of them did hit her, and they hit her for a lot.
Time to share your treasures!
To surrender.
No match for me.
We will heal from a distance. That was a nice 27 that we hit there. Very nice.
Into the fray!
Yeah, just attack the immortal guys over there. I'm okay with that too. But not only does she have 47 AC, but I also gave her a blur. And she also had a mirror image at the start of the fight as well. That's one of the nice things about going Court Poet on the, or, you know, something arcane on the tank. You can get blur / displacement and mirror image on them as well. Very strong. No, they are not a limited resource. They are magically returning. You just throw them repeatedly, and they return to you. In some D&D based games, magically returning is actually an enchantment you can find on weapons. Other D&D based games, it just comes like automatically on the weapon or the throwing weapon. Naruhodo, Naruhodo. I appreciate that. Always nice to have fellow weebs here.
Refuse to surrender.
Wendu, you landed a single one. Come on now. Alright, Seelah, I need you to stop dying. You're supposed to be tanky. And yes, I'm aware it is just the Bone Shaker, but...
Burn! Slice! Behead! Yes, behead.
Cover me, all right?
Alright. Is the cleric going after Cam now? I hope not. You would think so, but not really. They all have resistance to fire. sorry, the fiendish ones have 10 fire resistance. So, Fireball doesn't do as much as you'd think here. Also, Fireball has friendly damage. Or friendly fire.
They'll beg me to stop.
It can be useful. You just need to grab the mythic ability. Mythic ability, where is it? Ascendant Element. Choose one energy type: acid, cold, electricity, fire, sonic, or negative. The damage of that energy type you deal can no longer be prevented or reduced by energy resistances or energy immunities. This bonus works on any damage you deal with the chosen energy type. So not good early, can be good later.
No glory without risk!
Alright, what can I do here to make things better? I'm gonna throw another protection from evil. It depends. Delayed Blast Fireball, on the other hand, is pretty damn good in this game. Now, it's not as good as something like Hellfire Ray or something, but it is pretty good. Hellfire Ray doesn't ignore resistances. You need Ascendant Element. But half of its damage is evil damage, I want to say. So that half of the damage doesn't deal with the resistances.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Refuse to surrender.
Curse of Deterioration. Yikes. That cleric is out for some blood. Thankfully, Schlupp saved against it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
I think Camellia. And you know, honestly, can't blame her.
Distract them for me.
I have not played one before, so I cannot tell you. I will tell you that you only actually get to become a swarm in the 5th act instead of the 3rd act. You have to play some other mythic until then, which can be both really good and really bad. Bad because, well, you don't get as much time as a swarm, but good because you retain a lot of, or you get to retain some of the stuff from the previous mythic paths. Like if you're an angel or a lich with a merged spellbook, you keep the spells that you gained. If you are a trickster with the trickster feat list, you get to keep the trickster feats that you took. Hey, when do I actually hit 3 of them this time? Ah, nah, this fight's almost done.
Into the fray!
May I see your entrails, please?
Ow. I'm surprised it's able to hit me so easily. Not like I don't have AC.
No match for me.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
The light, take you!
Alright, I'm moving back over here. Using this one final time. And then for safe measure. Probably not needed. But I'd rather not die.
Time to share your treasures.
They'll beg me to stop.
And this is possibly the last turn?
Cover me, all right?
I'll rip you apart.
Or Wendu's just gonna keep flailing again. I'm resting after this. There we go. Was worth. GG's. Yeah, Regill's neat. I like him. He's actually competent. Ring of Protection +2. Ham, you can have that. Alright. Regill, come here. Regill gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the Gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties, the sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well-timed. Now that we can finally talk, I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regill speaks pensively, as if talking to himself, but naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regill nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? What are Hell Knights doing here within the borders of the Worldwound? The same as you and your army, fighting a war against the demons. The Hell Knights have always been a part of the Crusades. From the very beginning, we don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Biscari's spawn have no place in the world we want to build. Regill barks out the final words. What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the Order's hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader. In the territory of Mendev and the Worldwound, there are a few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. We're not done talking about your atrocities, of course. If you wish, I will explain my position in detail. All the soldiers killed at my order belong to my unit. Therefore, the case is an internal matter for the Order of the Godclaw. You could have sent an appeal to the Order of Commanders, but the result is inevitable. Not only do the Order's rule and field operation guidelines not prohibit it, they even recommend a policy of death is preferable to captivity. So everything that happened, though it is surely lamentable, and has deprived me of a few good fighters, is also a prime example of military necessity. Well, of course, atrocities don't matter if you have a piece of paper that says committing atrocities is allowed. Tell me about it. People can't move these days for little pieces of paper. Behind every scrap, there's somebody waiting to throw a whole book at you. You can't go in there. You can't be in here. You can't go into people's houses when they're out of town. You can't sell smokes on the street. Paper pushers. Paper pushers everywhere. Cannot influence your internal rules, but I hope you understand where the jurisdiction of your order ends and ours begins. Not trying to force our rules on Crusaders, Commander. I hope you won't try to make us disregard ours. If the incident is settled, I suppose we can return to relevant matters. I like well-written chaotic characters. I dislike poorly written ones. What are you going to do now after the Gargoyle attack? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Regill narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yaker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first Gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yaker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. Don't forget he abandoned his armor. You might be right. Regill doesn't take his eyes off the young knight, searching for signs of weakness. Another 10 lashes for improper treatment of Order property. Yes, Paralictor? This time Yaker doesn't grow pale, but only salutes and clenches his teeth. I'll never understand this pointless cruelty, and I never want to. Alright. I'm just gonna hit that button there. Now, for a more delicate issue. You, Commander. We're interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabris suffered great losses in the demon attack. and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they've suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Sword fall under your command, but I will expect your support in return, Paralictor. I will gladly give my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans. Regill looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader Order and hope that they don't meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword, or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. The strong subjugates the weak. All is as it should be. Wenduog gives Regill an appraising look, until an even stronger leader comes along and unseats the previous one. Melia scoffs. He is used to people following his orders. Then again, these sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. What would you do in their position? Challenge the gnome in black to a duel and make him prove himself worthy of command? I would never end up in their position. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages? Yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay and are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your roles in my unit. And now, Commander, for the most important issue, cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Regill rubs his chin pensively. Dresden, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. I imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the Worldwound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only for as long as I deem that our goals coincide. Hell no. We don't need the likes of these black-armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal and slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than demons. I could consider that an insult. It's a deal? Yes, Commander. My forces and Regill Durenge are at your disposal. And we send him back to camp. And with that, this is a good stopping point for today. I do not want to do Leper's Smile today. So thank you all. All rogues are written the same. I steal and it's good, but the bad man stole something from me. How dare they? I must take revenge. Eh. I can kind of see it. But thank you all for stopping by. I very much appreciate it. If you enjoyed what you saw, please hit the follow button. I have a YouTube and a Discord where I post my recordings and post when I go live, if anybody wants to join. Have a wonderful day, and I hope to catch you all tomorrow when I continue on in Act 2. Take care.